Hello. I'm trying to like, okay. Hello. Oh, there we go. So I can hear us. I'm trying to like, okay. Hello. Oh, there we go. So I can hear us. I'm trying to like, say something on the thing. Hello. Oh, there we go. Say something on this link to you. Oh, did you get in or? Who's watching right now? Hello, other viewer. We're just trying to figure out how to get this to work right now. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out. Because it's my first time actually doing this during. Oh, no, absolutely not. Okay. Capture options, include. Oh, there we go. I don't. Okay, there we go. Include party audio. It's not letting you get in the stream. Like for YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I just sent it to you on your phone. Where you could possibly because I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this, like without much interruption in this. Oh my goodness. The YouTube channel and everything. Okay. I'm just trying to listen in on the stream to see if I can actually hear anything that you're saying. I have. I've made videos of the this before, but it's always been very complicated. Cause it's embarrassing. Yeah, I can't even hear what you're saying. Your voice your voice is extremely quiet. Like I can faintly hear it. Okay, so I can hear you on the stream, like when you're speaking that loudly, but it's like extremely faint on the stream. Like I can hear you very clearly right here on the TV, but I can't hear you very clearly while on the stream. So I'm basically saying like maybe go on your settings and turn up the volume of your microphone like bombastically loud. It's a little bit better. Can you hear yourself? You can hear yourself on the stream. So you can hear yourself a little bit more, or you can hear yourself a little bit less. Because I'm wondering how I can raise that up for you. Because I have include party audio, all clips include mic audio. Um, we have 4 people in the stream. Hello, how are y'all doing? Hello, hello, hello. Like, oh my gosh. I'm just trying to make the audio. Mm-hmm. What the frick? Bumbleclot. 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 Same, being Jamaican would be so cool right now. I am trying to do the best that I possibly can for this. Literally, because this is becoming super annoying. Like, I've done everything. I've made your volume in the party as loud as I possibly can, unless I turn down my volume to be a little bit more lenient towards yours, but also just like, what is going on? I am so sorry to everybody watching right now who's like literally, yeah, because I got my microphone volume. And what is going on? Technical difficulties in the chat. So it's still having issues with PlayStation Network right now? Mm. I wonder. I wonder if this is going to be the trick. If it's audio balance. Let me go back into the stream and let me see if that fixed the problem. This is super fucking annoying, and I do not like that it is annoying right now, but we are going to fix this problem, and then we are going to play. Okay, because I have an earbud in. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What the hell? Hey, are you using a microphone too? Or are you just using your controller? I thought I did. And are you... Is your settings on always allow your voice to be shared? I think it's like in your settings for... Yeah, and voice chat settings and share your voice. and put like allow. So it's in your game base, and click on the voice chat, and it should be those 3 circles that are right at the top. And then voice chat settings is in there, and I put the audio balance all the way to the right. Well, are you using your controller or are you using your headset? Because that's for what you hear. That's what you're hearing outside. So what I mean by voice chat settings is that you go directly to that, and you can adjust your microphone level, and you can also, there's also the share voice thing as well. There's also the voice chat connection thing too. It's saying like put always allow for the share voice option. So I'm just checking if that's gonna make anything better, because we're having say something. It's still super low. Like, what do we do? One second. I mean, we could start the game. Yeah, like, fuck it. I really don't even care. Just going to the live stream and everything. We're live streaming this. I'm gonna just put down the link or something for it, and just let people know, like, hey, because obviously, YouTube and shit. If anything, I can read it if it makes it a little bit easier for you. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of a delay in the reading. But yeah. Um I'm making the audio go a little bit further to towards the game chat audio, just to make things a little bit better when it comes to trying to hear you, cuz like I said, your audio is extremely low in the stream. So so people really have to have their stuff on like the highest setting of volume to be able to actually hear you in there. And I don't know what's going on. I've never actually had this issue happen before, and I don't know what's happening. I'm just staying at home. I just drove over to what happened today was like my aunt actually had a picture thing happening, and just, you know, I just went back over to my grandma's house because I stayed there over there for a week. About time for me to come back over here, you know. So I came back over to my grandma's house from. I mean, I'm down if you are down, and just basically like, hey, that's chill with me. That's all fine with me over here. I have no preferences on this. So just yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like you're not. But yeah, hi for viewers in the stream. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Um, let's see. Um, hello. Hello, welcome to the channel. I'm Dippy, or you can call me JJ. We're just all playing Danganronpa right now. I've been trying to fix the audio with the other person I'm in the party chat with, but I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll see what's happening with that. I haven't streamed in a very long time, so definitely has been a while with us playing this game. And I already have videos on this channel of this game. So basically what's been happening is, from explaining what's going on with Spikechunsoft, they're basically bitches. Right? Hello? There you go. I'm aware they're forcing you to stream the game, basically, so they can get all their copyright shit and other shit done. So, if there's any chance of monetization on this video, I have no monetization at all. So, I'm gonna curse as much as I fucking want, as much as I fucking can. So, we're just gonna have fun, we're gonna dry your tears, we're gonna say cheers, and we're just going to fucking get on with the game. So, where I am right now, like I said, we were on Chapter 2, and Chapter 2 wanted to be a fucking bitch with us trying to actually play it. We played the prologue, and we played Chapter 1 on the Shareplay, since Shareplay was established to help people with their friends on PlayStation be able to actually, you know, share games without them having to buy it. But Spikechunsoft does not want you to do that. If you do that, they'll call you poor or some shit, and they'll be like, stream that shit, bitch. So that's what we're doing. So let me fill you in on what has happened so far. And if you don't want any spoilers, sorry, you're gonna get the spoilers anyway. So prologue, Makoto Naegi, or Makoto Egi, whatever you want to call that guy, walks into a school and basically uses the word ordinary so many freaking times that you get so tired of him using the word ordinary. Walks inside of school on some freaking bathroom molly, and then wakes up on a desk and is like, oh, I'm in a school, you know? And he meets a bunch of guys, and then a freaking bear pops up out of nowhere, and he tries blowing everybody up, and he's like, yo, y'all have to freaking kill each other, otherwise, like, y'all can't get out, and y'all are going to have to, like, live here for the rest of your freaking lives. And so, yeah, now they're all like, oh, can we actually trust who's actually around us? What if someone's actually planning to kill us? Well, guess what, bitch? After every single freaking chapter, either one of your favorite characters is gonna die, or one of your favorite characters has killed that person. So, Chapter 1. I'm just gonna list off what happened in Chapter 1. Chapter 1, we had a waifu. Waifu died. Got soy sauce dyed and got Pepto-Bismol everywhere. And everyone was so freaking stupid because the killer's name was literally written right on the wall. problem solved. Killer's name written on the wall. Killer was executed. Now we're on chapter 2. Chapter 2 right now. Basically, what Monokuma did was that he basically decided to give everybody their... Wait, we're not on that part yet. I got way ahead of you there. Right now, we're just looking for Byakuya, because he wanted to freaking disappear on everyone and not tell anybody where he is. I have caught you up. There you go. So, you're not entirely lost on what happened. Nothing too significant happened, just Barracuda is being a bitch boy. So, now that we got that established, I just went in here, and I was just getting everybody, presents, because, everybody likes presents, and I used all of my freaking coins. So, there's nothing in there, and Magogo is like, oh, I should probably get going. So, okay, I already know where he went. I already know where Barracuda is right now. Because remember how we all went into the library and he was like, you can't go in that freaking room, dumbass. So that's where we're going. And here's Kyoko. So you thought to come here too? And then, yeah. Can you see what's... What the hell? I can hear you so loud in my ear that it's, like, so insane. But Kyoko's like... Yeah, and that's good. And then freaking... If you think about what Barracuda was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now. Yeah. Yeah, so if you remember from... Well, shit, you don't remember. You don't, because you weren't here for that. So, this is the second floor of the school. It's nice and pink, like Nicki Minaj. Or nice and pink like something else. Yeah, bubblegum pink, with boarded walls and a bunch of other stuff going on, And look right here, you can't have a school without a freaking library. And also with that, we have walls. Donald Trump would definitely like the walls. Master Femboy over here. And there's also there's a pool area too, and there's a fitness room in there. You're what? Oh. That's... Yikes. I was just trying to show you. Yeah, because there's a delay. And that sucks. That really sucks. Like, I can't share my screen with you. This is about as much as I can do right now. And the game developers have left me no choice. Do I hear myself right now, or do I see myself right now? I mean, yes, now that you have it on in the microphone, I can hear you. Well, I can hear myself in your phone, like, very clearly. On the stream, though, like, I can hear the stream. I can hear myself pretty clearly. Okay. Okay, let's go to fucking Barracuda. Or how about this? I can read it for now. I can read everything for now. Give yourself a little reading break, you know? Since it's going to go slower for you. But you can still, like, somehow follow along. Okay. Magogo's like, when I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Barracuda? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing? I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet. Oh, sorry.
For real, he is posted up.
What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you. Who asked you to do that?
Literally everybody else asked us to freaking look for you because you decided to disappear on everybody. And the last time that happened, soy sauce got freaking Pepto-Bismol'd.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise. A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
No, you really cannot. Nobody can get a second's peace and quiet over here, buddy. Barracuda snapped his book shut slowly stood up smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Barracuda! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What are you reading? A mystery novel. Wait, so you're gonna portray it? Oh my gosh. Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. You heard me? He said if he decides to fight, he will come up with something original. That is insane. Otherwise, this game of yours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Its words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positions or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall under this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. 1 second, y'all. Yeah, he said the game was fun. So, basically what we're kind of getting here is that Barracuda in the beginning of chapter 2, well, the end of chapter 1, kind of, he mentioned, like, oh, this is a game, and I'm gonna rise on top. Mm-hmm. And I'm also thinking about his background, because if you remember his ultimate, he's the ultimate affluent prodigy. So what I mean is, like, he's the ultimate heir. So Byakuya Togami, the Togami company or whatever, he and his family are the main big boys of the Togami Corporation. So when his parents or whoever is in charge of that corporation is going to go down, he's going to get that. And he's basically been raised to be like a king. So something as small as people losing their lives, he does not think of them as significant. Oh yeah, definitely. Egotistical, definitely that way. Yep. Yep. Makoto says, he smiled again as he spoke. Good. Yeah, he smiled as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right? Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it, right? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him, for the concept of losing simply does not exist. Oh my god. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Thank you, Donnie. He said, oh, no. I'm not guilty. Don't even think about it, girl. Okay. Is that not so, Barracuda? At least one of you seems to understand. It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest? What's up, dude? Oh, no. No spoilers! Don't do this spoiler. Oh my fucking god. You got accidentally spoiled? No, no. But we'll see how you feel when what got spoiled happens. Because I know for this game, I got spoiled nearly the entire game. Which I'm mad about. People really like spoiling stuff when it's a really good game. But alright, let's continue going on to the stream, shall we? Alrighty. So, okay. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Okay. And... I don't know how you're gonna get the transcript. Because I know, I can try to send you something that doesn't exactly give you too much spoilers so you can read along. But it just sucks. Yeah, unless I read it, you mute your mic and try to follow along as much as you can, and then I stop at some point and just like you can say what you're thinking in that sense. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? No. That's a terrible way to look at it. It's because... This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is... That's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No. Quite the opposite, actually. We're in competition. We're enemies. But... Yeah. Just poor Chihiro. Poor ultimate femboy. But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you could waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention on working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of my time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become a part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something. In a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Barracuda left. So, that was something else. Bless you. Mm-hmm. Well, how I think about it is, I'm gonna say this in the way to where, like, I know the spoiler, but I'm like, okay. He thinks this is a game, so he's going to treat it as a game, including the lives of the people who are inside of the game. So, he doesn't consider human people. He's just going to literally be like, okay, I'm gonna continuously be on the top no matter what. Doesn't matter what you're gonna say. Doesn't matter what you say about me. I'm gonna be on top. And just, he has no consideration for life or anything like that. He's just going to keep on doing what he does. And apparently, doing what he does is him being an asshole. Call him the ultimate asshole at this point. But alright. Gotcha. Yeah. Byakuya is probably on the freaking possible kill list. But alright. So, yeah. Gotcha. While he's doing his thing? Okay. Gotcha. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious? What am I doing? I'm reading! I heard you talking to your coworkers. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But, what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. Yeah, it's a fish park over here, I'm not gonna lie, but just with her, just... You know Barracuda told her that she smelled bad? Right in front of her face. And, yeah, he told her that she smelled bad, and she was basically like, he cares about me, he told me that I smelled bad! Exactly. Oh, okay. Yep, while he's right back, yeah, I don't know if anybody else has played the game, but, I've been wanting to finish this game for a couple years, and I have not really had the opportunity to do so, and just playing it with other people is a little bit more fun than just playing it by yourself, because it's a lot of reading. A lot of reading. Definitely need to have some water, lubricate the vocal cords, and just, be patient, because this game requires a lot of patience, unfortunately. But, yeah. But, alrighty. Getting back into it. Yeah. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think, you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko. Wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you could say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end. Without answering any questions, everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. So, free time. If anyone doesn't know what free time is basically you are able to talk to any of the characters inside of the game, and basically you get to know their backstory, but also while getting to know their backstory, you are, you're getting skill points. So at the end of every chapter, there's a trial. And during those trials, you basically have to figure out, okay, how did the person murder that person? Who murdered who? And, who are we going to vote for? Knowing if that person was the person who did it, so that our lives are good, and so we're just taking off one person. But basically, that's how this works. In this chapter, though, because I know some things, I'm gonna choose certain people to, get skill sets from, so that I can basically, have certain skills for this particular chapter. So I'm gonna look at the map, and okay, I need to go over here. So we're gonna leave here and just get ourselves going. Alrighty. What do you have to pay for? I mean, with half a tank of gas, that can take you pretty far. Gotcha. So I'm about to hang out with Chichilla or Chalupa, because I heard that Chalupa has a certain skill that can be very, very useful. I don't know. I heard he has the ability to okay, so Hero has the ability to tell you what stuff you need to click on during the trials before you even know. With Chichilla, basically, I heard this was freaking OP, so I'm gonna try to get Chichilla's stuff. Yeah. Oh, Makoto. I didn't realize you were there. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. 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 I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? I spent a nice relaxing time with Chichilla. Chichilla and I grew a little closer today. Okay. Let's give her a present. And I heard, let me try to get something that they'll actually like. No. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, I, while you were gone, I freaking, that's a thong. Huh? Apparently that's an OP present and everybody likes the thong. Yeah, everybody likes the thong. Thong song. Yeah. Oh, I didn't give Femboy the thong. I was debating on giving Chichilla the thong. But yeah. Let me see that thong. But okay. Huh? A present? Yay! Thank you so much! Seeing Chichilla so pleased with something I gave her makes me so happy. Like, makes me so happy. So happy. Okay. Yep. You should head out. Let me... Okay, I'm doing something that's going to be... So let me... Let me see... When you fall big time. Okay. I'm trying to see. So I'm trying to see what would be good to get in here. So I don't know who to talk to. I think I'm gonna talk to Coco. I guess I should press the doorbell. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill anyone. Yes.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Yep, we went to a dining hall. We got closer. Let's give her a present. I wonder if she'd like the thong. Should we get... Do you not want to give Coin the thong? To sausage? Okay. Like Porky? Oh, Sakura? Gotcha. Okay. Let's see if she'll even like it, if we even give that to her at all. Okay. I actually feel pleased. Yeah, I gave her a self-destructing recorder. Yeah. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof. Like, you're scared, bitch? Good. That's great. Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce with any action, with which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh? What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open? Also, for real, like, you tell too much of your freaking business. You were too trusting to a girl who literally tried to frame you for murder. Am I wrong? I don't think so. I also fear. The fear that I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and... Yep. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. I think she's waifu. I think she's definitely waifu. Game waifu. But yeah. Because I don't think it's gonna be Satan. And I don't think it's gonna be Donut Girl either. Yeah. Maybe it might be Sausage. Oh my god. Muscle mommy. Ding dong. Bing bong. I'm skipping all of this because he says the same thing every single time. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Oh my god. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ooh. So if you would have caught that, Monokuma said whenever he sees a pretty girl, he can't help but stare. And he said he was staring at himself in the mirror. That probably is the case. Monokuma's a girl. Or the secret identity behind him is a girl.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yeah, I know who you're mentioning. We're not gonna mention her here, but I know who you're talking about. And when we get to that point, it'll be explained. It'll be explained sooner than the reveal of the person. But all I can tell you is the first time that we saw that person, that wasn't the real her. That was someone dressed as her. Knowing who it was dressed as her is even crazier. Yeah. But yeah. Alright. Here we go. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. So, we're still doing this dining hall promise thing every morning because Taka wants to basically control everybody. So, dining hall. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Barracuda and To Go had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Barracuda's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on To Go box?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? And that I can also agree with. Like, I can't really say she's a pick-me girl, but she's a little bit of a pick-me girl. But how can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Barracuda's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Freaky. Freaky Mondo. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you called stupid? Poor Chichilla. Huh? What's wrong, Chichilla? You don't look so great. Oh, well, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Barracuda said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. Oh, I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed. What? How was it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway. Went on a date with a girl and she had a bigger dick than mine. Are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want. But Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chichilla's gotten some life back. Hey man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Alrighty. Huh? Yeah, Barracuda and to-go box fish taco. Fish taco, like they just yeah, fish taco and Barracuda basically. Barracuda's like, fuck you guys, like I'm gonna be on my own, I'm gonna dip. Fish taco's like, it's not like you guys like me anyway, y'all are probably planning to kill me as we speak. So of course, nobody, Fish Taco doesn't trust anybody, and basically yeah. But who should we talk to today? Because we spoke to Chichilla, and we spoke to Coin yesterday. Who do you think we should talk to today for free time? I don't think that'll help. But let me see. I think in this case, someone I thought was really freaking suspicious when I first played this game, like who I thought was okay, this person's definitely going to kill someone at some point during the game. Mondo.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh, so bored. Bored. Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? Yes, we should.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. You think he should get the thong? Because what if Mondo might like the Emperor's thong? Because they can actually reject presents too. Give the thong to Porky. Gotcha. So let me actually read who would actually like the thong real quick. Because if they don't like the present, they can literally make you give it back. So, oh my god. So Chichilla is on that list of people who would actually like the thong. So Chichilla would like the thong. Junko, when she was alive, would have loved the thong. Barracuda would like the thong. And so, yeah. But Mondo would not like the thong. Yeah, Porky's not on the list of people who would like the thong. But, yeah, Porky would like nerdy stuff. An Astro Boy doll. And Hero likes retro stuff. Yep. Chalupa, gotcha. Give the thong to Chalupa. Okay, let me see out of all of these, because okay, if I was to think about what Mondo would like, I'm thinking he would like this. Since she's like very manly, you know, give him like a manly gift. Okay, so I'm feeling like this is be the good thing to give him. Seriously? You don't mind?
Hell yeah.
You're a hell of a guy. You're one hell of a guy, Makoto. I get the impression that he liked it. Yep. Damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard, son of a bitch. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild. I'm so pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Hey, how about we have a one-on-one? One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax, it's just a bare-knuckle brawl, no weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl. I'd better come up with something fast. When he says bare-knuckle bruh. A hand-to-hand fight? Hell yeah, hand-to-hand, knuckle-to-knuckle. Hold on, friends can't fight each other. But that's the only way I can burn off all this energy. But I mean, I've never been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sausage? What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you.
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. And she's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me. I'm serious. I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, okay. You don't have to shout. Shouting's in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed out, I yell. Shit. Sounds like he must be really stressed out. It's just a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak. Damn. 10-game losing streak is insane. Bro fumbled the bag like 10 times. And thanks to that, I'm a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games? That's pretty bad. Shit. And I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How are you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped, Mondo trudged away. I guess I kinda messed up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. It was almost kinda cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that, though. We got a new skill! Alrighty. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. And yep, there's still time left in the day. I feel like sitting here. Let's go. Where is Chichilla? There's Chichilla. Okay. Leave the area. What's wrong? Did you need something? Gotcha. You want to sit down and talk for a while? And we talked. Time to give Chichilla the thong. It's time to give Chichilla the thong.
Thank you.
Oh my god. I didn't think that. I thought that was a joke. She actually liked it. That's crazy. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. Oh my god. What's wrong? That seems like a pretty heavy sigh. Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try to make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy, so you don't have to worry so much, okay? My skills might come in handy? If I get a chance, I'm going to work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
you know,
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around at it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it and added stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would have to be voice recognition. Is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what it was saying. Hi, new people in the stream. Welcome. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? Yep. I hope you tell me more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? We got more report cards. And we just got another skill. That's great. Another skill we can use in the class trials. I parted ways with Chichilla and went back to my room. Back to the drawing board. Dot before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. So, to the dining hall. Do 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 do. Hi, new people in the stream. Oh, getting something to eat. Yeah, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. And... witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself. You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm. They're oiling up, I guess. There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
A simple endurance test, isn't it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really going to go through with this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him... Damn. People like him, without exception, all talk. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting? We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's... That's what you were doing all week. Last week. That's idiotic. Suicidal. What, are you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shut up and let's do it. Oh my god. They're actually going through with it too. Hot spring monkey is insane.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
Born with a red face, okay.
You don't have to act all big, man. Can't you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Your Taka is like all talk, for real. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Being in a sauna for an hour is insane. Yeah. Insane. That isn't healthy. That's like... That's not healthy at all.
Say whatever you want. I'm still
Anything to get corporal.
good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
You feel cold in the sauna. That's bad, bro.
That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? I can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Oh wow, we've been on this for a while, but let's go. Hello everybody watching. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Y'all are some fucking masochists, bro.
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. Duh. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on your back. Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose space is about to explode. Right back at you. Pause. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as slowly as I succumbed to sleep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
He confuses me. Or she confuses me. Dun. I'm skipping this.
Good. Get ready.
Morning. Huh. I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the? Hey, Makaki. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. What's up? Yeah, they are friends since they spent the night together. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. Feels like sexual... that feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What you said, bro? That was cool ass shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. And all of that, it was pretty unfortunate experience. So, okay. Oh, I was about to say, who should we hang out with? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Hi, new person who joined the stream. Hello. Why the fuck is she in our room? She's gonna make the whole room smell bad. She's in our fucking room, bro. Like, the room smells now. Like, she's going to leave a whole Hansel and Gretel stink trail behind her. Like, oh my god. Like, I like her, but I also don't like her as a character as well. Like, she's too much sometimes.
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes, you are. Well, I already know I'm annoying. Then why did you ask? Hi, new person who joined the stream. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. To anyone... She wants us to go somewhere with her. If anyone asks you that, Tell him no, because that's the most suspicious shit I've ever heard anybody say out of their mouth. Hey, I want you to go somewhere with me, even though I just popped up in your room out of nowhere, and I obviously don't like you, and I'm obviously not cool with you, but, like, come with me. That's suspicious. That's weird. Hi, new person who just joined the stream. Welcome. Yeah, that's suspicious. That's weird. So she wants us to go somewhere with her. And where is it you want me to go to?
Well,
The library. This bitch wants us to stalk Barracuda. Because the only person in the library right now is Barracuda. The library? Huh? Are you looking for... What if she's what? Maybe. I don't know. She seems too, like, feeble and meek to want to kill someone. She'd be more of the murder victim than a murder suspect. But then I'm trying to think, okay, it's always the person you least expect it, but I'm just not getting any signals from her, like, at all. Like, maybe she might have some messed up side mystery that we might have to discover later inside of the game, but I don't think that she is, like, mainly a character that would murder, if you understand what I'm saying. Judging from how much she's like, I know you are, but what am I type of stuff, like, no. Like, it's really giving, I know you are, but what am I? But, yeah. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Barracuda? He spends all his time at the library anyway. And of course she's scared of that, with those small ass hands. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Why so pushy? Quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. That's suspicious. That's weird. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Barracuda was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Does she like him or something? Like, is she, like, fucking... She's getting fucking wet over here or some shit over the sight of this man. I don't even fucking know what she's doing.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Barracuda. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? What the fuck? Don't be a woman who... What does she say? Don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man. What the fuck? So what? Huh? I think so. Maybe, let's see. 1 second. Sorry. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. So she's delusional. Delusional. No Chris Brown, just delusional. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell like fish. Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room and makes it smell like a fish taco car. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems... yeah. Because she smells like fucking fish. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Barracuda. To go that far... I'm gagged. This bitch is crazy. She's crazy. She's insane. Like, she's not gonna be like, he called me smelly. He said I smelled like fucking fish and that my stench was gonna latch on the entire room. Oh. She's like, he cares about me to tell me that I stink. What kind of bullfuckery do you have to go? For real, like, if she took a shower, this situation would be solved. It's like the one person you meet at school that smells so bad, and I can definitely remember one person that we both probably went to school with who I had to hold my breath around every time I spoke to this person because they smelled like, I don't even know. All I know is, like, she's somebody that I went to school with. I'm not really naming names because I'm not trying to publicly, like, expose people, you know, because we are on YouTube and that shit can go around like freaking wildfire. But, like, oh my gosh, I think I went to school with her in the 1st grade, and she was in my kindergarten class. I don't know if she went to our school. But all I know is that that was something that happened. And I also know I worked with someone at my last job, and basically, we all were talking about it, basically, how he needed to take a shower. And I'd have to hold my breath every time this man freaking lifted up his arms because, oh my gosh, if it smells like, if if every time you lift your arms it smells like a moose knuckle or a camel toe, moose knuckle or a camel toe, or just like if it smells like of the back of a fucking chicken locker inside of a freaking Popeyes that hasn't been like cleaned in a while, you just smell like salmonella and everything mixed between oil and sweat. That is very concerning if you don't smell that on yourself and you think that, oh, you can wash yourself with your hands. No, you use a towel, use some exfoliant or some shit. I'm teaching people how to wash themselves. Use a towel, use an exfoliant wash or something. If you have access to soap and water, you have no excuse to be smelling that bad. I feel like my nostrils are being harassed. If you have all the resources you have and you come every single day smelling like that, it's not one day, it's not 2 days, not 3 days, it's every single day. And I remember one day he did smell like that, and you know what I said to him? I told him, oh, you actually smell good for once. Was I being wrong? No. Was I being honest? Yes. And I also said that because he told another coworker that when she did confront him about it, like, hey, you need to have some better hygiene at work, he was like, you're smelling your upper lip. So you getting defensive over something like that, I can understand why you get defensive over it, but it becomes a problem if it's something that's every single day. It's not only important to you to have good hygiene, it's important to the food. Because imagine you grabbing someone's food and let's just say you didn't wash your hands and you have dirt under your fingernails and you didn't wear gloves when you handle that person's food. Not only is there bacteria and germs going onto that person's food, the gunk that was inside of your fingernails, that residue could have also been on there too. Everything that you touch has DNA on there. You're leaving dead skin cells on everything. You're leaving oils on everything. That's how people can find out where exactly you fucking were. Where I'm sitting down right now, if I was to get fucking skadoodled somewhere, and I don't know, snatched up something, they could take the cells of everything that I touched at any location that I was, and they could try to track where I was from any type of like reasonable understanding. From like let's just say like shit, I fucking pissed somewhere or something like that. I don't know. But hygiene is important. Hygiene is very important. Exactly. Especially when you have access. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's no fucking excuse. Like I'm not saying like take a bath like every single waking moment. Like okay, I get it if you're trying to save money on your water bill. Water bill is insanely expensive. If you're trying to save money on your water bill, okay. Yeah. Mmm. I forgot cuz you're on the barracks, but I'm okay, that you kind of don't have an excuse. Of course they're looking at you fucking funny, nigga. You smell like tin cans that bounce that ass. That is awful. Yeah, and that's like, ew, ew. You know, you feel a little bit iffy on certain stances of that, but then just other points of view in that it's like, okay, like please, for not just for your sake, but for well, for your health, for your health, for your sake, please, if if you're able to go somewhere and have access to water or something, please, please, please take a shower. Take a shower, like for real. For I speak for all people in the world who have ever had to stand next to someone and hold their breath. You learn how to hold your breath for a very long time with people like that. But I shouldn't have to be holding my breath around you, and that is awful. That's really bad. Okay, but other than us talking about people taking showers, let's go back to the topic of fish dinner right here. This bitch, I just can't comprehend someone who's that delusional and that much of a simp to literally be insulted, slapped in the face. This girl could literally be slapped in the face and she would still simp for Barracuda. Like, I don't know what to tell her either. I was moving my microphone because my microphone's on a stand, and it's on a metal stand because you can kind of hear it. This thing picks up everything. Yeah, so definitely probably picked up that. Yeah. You can hear everything. Okay. You can hear my thoughts. Ooh, he can hear my thoughts. He can hear my thoughts. Oh my god, he can hear my thoughts. He can hear my thoughts. Like literally, you can hear my thoughts. I'm sliding the freaking. How does that sound? Oh my god. Okay. Back to the story. Okay. He must really be concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. I mean, he cares about your well-being. Being under a, water. Hey, Makaki, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Barracuda and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's no way to know. What the fuck? Yeah, there's really no way to know. No, I really did not, but thank you for letting me know. You probably took a mighty fine shit, didn't you? You didn't take a fine shit, damn. Took a good piss then. I don't know, I'm just trying to make sure you shat at the adequate amount of shit. Okay, carry on. Yes. Yes, I'm continuing. That's true, there's really no way to know. This bitch is drooling and everything, but the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. She does. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. What? Who would have ever... Young delusion. That is the original delusional fellow. Original delusion. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Hi, new person who joined the stream. Welcome. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Oh, free time. Yep. Okay. Who are we talking to this time? Sausage? Okay, where is sausage? Oh yeah, we don't fuck with Porky. Oh, so sausage is in the laundry room. so we can go talk to Sausage. Okay, here we go.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Should I talk to Sausage for a while?
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. Way to hurt my ego, buddy. How about I help you bulk up a little bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Yep, we grew a little closer. Let's give her a present. So, I wonder if she would like... Okay. Give her a ration. Let me see if she'll like the ration, though. Oh shit, I need a phone charger real quick. 1 second. I'm gonna put my thingy down and grab something to charge my phone with, because it's on fucking 5%. Ow, my butt. Hi, new person who joined the stream. Welcome. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna research. So I found that she likes these two. And yeah, so let's see, because she wants to be seen as a girl. So I'm thinking, I'll accept with gratitude.
So then.
I'll never forget this, Makaki. Yep. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are demands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless through the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough, though? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I could get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? For the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master. and my every waking moment was spent with him learning how to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up. That transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up grappling in a strong ground game. Basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Who is stronger than her? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean, there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe, Goku. She's trying to defeat Goku. Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real. Can they really be human? Oh, we got more skill points. Yay! I headed back to my room. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, it's already nighttime. That sucks.
School announcement. All students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Uh-oh. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Did somebody else die? Let's see what Coin says. Oh, Coin. Did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go. But we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Okay. Anybody else just standing out of here? Because I know we just spoke to Coin. But, okay. She's probably the only one out there, so we have to head over to the gym. Here's Mondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it. But nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out on that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. There at the edge of hell, a promise between man was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses on to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Okay. I really don't want to go in. I don't ever want to see this place again. Okay. So the gym. What the fuck? Okay, gym. Gym. Slim Jim. Gym. There we go. Why aren't you giving me any? Because I want some Slim Jims. Well, I'm asking now. Give me some Slim Jims. Porky would want the Slim Jims. Hey, Porky. How come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Okay. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on the classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Oh. What is he meaning by that? I don't know what he means by that. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign or whatever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. That is true. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police. Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it. It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site? I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. So they're hearing what's happening outside, maybe. Or he's doing more... Yeah. Maybe. Either he heard a murder. He's hearing stuff like construction or something. Maybe Monokuba's making something or something else. But... Or maybe he heard a murder. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of your... Shut up, bro. You're just hating on everyone. Nobody likes you. Say what? What you talking about? Fish taco. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like construction in a way. That kind of sounds like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. It's a secret, a little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably become of this boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can't I just be frank? The next Blackened... Did he just say today I feel black? He just said today I feel black. That's crazy. But who's murdered? Okay, because Monica was talking. Coin is here. Coin's here. Fish Taco's here. Hero's here. Makaki is here. I forgot what nickname we gave him. Yeah, for Makoto. Mahito, okay. Mahito. What did we say for the last name? Mahito Naegi, yeah. Taka. Chalupa. So Chalupa's alive. Satan. Porky. Donut Girl. Barracuda's alive. I don't see Mondo. Oh yeah, we saw Mondo. Mondo's alive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's there. He's there. He's there. He's dead. There. She's dead. Coin. I haven't seen anything from her yet. She's dead. I swear, if someone killed off Sausage, I'm gonna be mad. Literally, with her bare hands, she does not need a weapon. So, like, how would you kill Sausage? Huh? Sausage has to be 6 foot something, right? 6'4". Fucking short. I mean, unless she, committed slip and slide. Because in a way, that's the only way I think that's how she would get out of killing him. She would commit slipping slide. Or someone would have to, they'd have to masterfully come up with a plan to, do this. And it's not just something that's going to be easy, simple as that. Let's just see how this unfolds. But yeah. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What kind of thing to say? Just awful. I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating and of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Damn.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Oh, damn. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 8 of them alive now? Wasn't there 15? Or wait. Coin. Or unless that's not all the names, but like I was about to say there's 8 alive now? Satan. Yeah, so let me try to go down the list. Yeah. Taka, Barracuda, Mondo, Leon's dead. Porky is alive. Hero's alive. Soy Sauce is dead. Coin's alive. Hina is alive. Fish Taco's alive. Sausage is alive. Satan's alive. Junko's dead. And Hero, like Chalupa, she's alive too. So I wonder if no one's dead. I wonder if it's just for this. Yeah, he threw out the envelopes. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. I mean... But that's kind of like... That's not... Oh, it was, I think my friend one of my friends just texted me, Gray? My friend Gray is in here. Hello. We're just reading. But that's not something, you could literally tell somebody that. I think I could tell somebody that, and I could live with that. But I don't know how he feels, since he's super ordinary. Unless somebody got, like, freaking OnlyFans pictures inside of their freaking envelope. How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest secrets, most embarrassingest secrets will all be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Oh my gosh. Grace texting me. I'm sorry I'm spoiling the game for you. But I'm just saying it out here for you. Shareplay wanted to be a freaking bitch with us because we tried playing Chapter 2 and it didn't want to work for us on Chapter 2. So, we're streaming Chapter 2. But, yes. But hello, my friend. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? Oh my gosh. Gray just got a laptop, everyone. Congratulate her. Congratulate my best boy. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, huh? Oh no, they're a friend I met on Discord, and basically we've been friends for like 4 years now. Like, they're literally like my sibling. We've been that close. They are awesome. Very awesome person. But yes. It's definitely something I'd rather not people know. Like how I edged in the classroom when Sayaka was there. We'd never kill over something like that. Soy sauce edging in the classroom. Urgh. What did you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone over this kind of thing. Of course it's fucking depressing, you dumb bear. You said you felt black. Be black. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose our secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, Pear not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it's impossible. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
come on. Honestly,
As I said,
here we go.
come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Shalupa?
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way that they are. So maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Oh my gosh, fucking gooners. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it, right? I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. If you keep repeating it, it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Bing bong. Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If you put a buck in my cup, I will... Well, the bear keeps talking, okay? And he says the same thing over and over again, so we... Yeah. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but... We left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back. Secrets, or memories, you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. I knew people joining the room. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. We're killing niggas while we're asleep, huh? I'm black. Just making sure to tell y'all that. I hope you don't get mad that I said that. I'm black. That is such a dumb thing to say, too. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him. And, yeah, right. Yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone could kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, a few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation and resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I don't understand what he means by reading in between the lines in this case. ... Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Wow! Nice reaction. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I wanted to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. Who do you think it was? Or who do you think it is? You think it's Chalupa? Well, it's because you saw that spoiler, didn't you? Yeah. Oh, spoilers. Chawhoop whoop. Chawhoop whoop. Poor Whoop Whoop. Whoop Whoop. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. It is. Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what ifs are what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Mahito! Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sausage, and... Barracuda. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be! That stuff was just a bunch of old memories! Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you see something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters now is that we need to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. If I were to think of where we need to go, let me see what they're saying first. Okay, Hina. I knocked on all the doors, but no one answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new for all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... For murder. Natural place for murder. And Sausage isn't here. Sausage. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sausage? Did you find something? Oh no. I just thought that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
perhaps.
If something was to happen, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. So she's protecting the trash room in case anybody might think to, you know, throw a baseball in there and destroy evidence again. Okay, but Hina said that Chwoop Whoop is on the second floor, so I think that's also apparent here too. We need to check the second floor.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
We're serious.
About Barracuda. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right? Listen, Mahito. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis. or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you'd expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I kinda don't want to get yelled at. Okay. So we need to go to the second floor. And I remember something. Let me just cheat a little bit. Oh. Barracuda's in there, so of course he's not gonna look around. I think we have to go in the pool area. Yeah. Because he did say that, you know, Chalupa wanted to get stronger. So I'm assuming that, you know, Chalupa's with the weights. Huh? The door's open. But aren't these supposed to be closed? Oh, okay, let me explain what he meant. So, there's a boys' locker room and there's a girls' locker room, and you have to use your, you know, you have to use your handbook to unlock the door. Yeah, because otherwise that gun is gonna shoot you. So, the door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Fuck. She's in the room. Investigation?
All clear now.
Just as I thought. Barracuda!
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious. Indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Why is he acting so confident all of a sudden? That's suspicious. That's weird. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why do you want to go in there first? I mean, he knows he won't get shot at, but why do you want to go in there first? That's kind of suspicious. He was muttering. Yeah. Because that's how 11037 was. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Fuck. What the fuck? No. Fucking washed her head in Pepto-Bismol and got Pepto-Bismol all over the walls. Fucking Pepto-Bismol. Fuck. That's awful too. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, most primeval scream, I think that's how you say it, primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Thank you! Welcome, new viewers. Yep. Chalupa's dead. Pepto-Bismol. More Pepto-Bismol over the walls. I tried to suppress my screaming. God damn it, fucking Pepto-Bismol. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Barracuda, on the other hand. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chalupa's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike soy sauce, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head. Hey, I heard screaming, did something. Chalupa!
A body has been discovered.
Damn.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during soy sauces, so you don't know about it. What you heard just now was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed? Fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chalupa really is... dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to cover the killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room, and everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time has passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chalupa's body.
Damn.
I could have kept her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of being alive. For real, bruh. For real, like, bro. Shut up. God, please. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? Shut the The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend. In the first chapter, we were talking about a serial killer who always writes that at every scene of the crime. So they're saying that it might be the serial killer that did this. Probably. So, a murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking subtly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack. We're gonna call the Diddler. Yep, the Diddler. The Diddler. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. This is some copycat killer trying to imitate the Diddler style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Diddler. The real? Why are you saying the Diddler is here in the school? What are you saying? The Diddler is here in the school? But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Taco! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Taco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Blah. She fainted. That did not sound good. Taco! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Taco and started trying to shake her awake. Taco, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered. So, she's hemophobic. I can imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. Isn't this a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside the room. No. I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so nice. She did fate on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Taco, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Taco suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Fish Taco. Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, and it sees the truth in a web of flies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if you take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Damn. Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sausage and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your tippity-top best to be on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all the other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too. I've had enough. I gotta get out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is just a simple object. Shut the fuck up. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump to it into it so soon. What? Do you want to die? Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chalupa wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat something into you.
Calm down.
Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Coin? If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Barracuda is right that the diddler is somehow the one who killed Chalupa,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Now, hold on. If that's your worry, you don't have to worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if a person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? Damn.
So then,
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger,
Interesting.
which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop off Taco at her room. Nice. I'm going to get dropped off.
there's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation till sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chalupa, then we will quickly follow her in the afterlife. That's true. I hate this. But if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what is going on. The victim was Chihira Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Yep. Truth bullet. Hey, Makoto. Do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Soy Sauce's case. Solve? No.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with barracuda on this one. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chalupa's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be the diddler's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Of course. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust.
Very strange. What?
And the strongest people so far, well, I think of athletes. This has to be someone who's athletic. So obviously it's not him. He has a strong build, but he's too much of a moral compass to really like work out. He's an asshole. It could be him. I'd also say Porky is a little bit strong, even though he's big. Hina is very athletic, but well, she's a swimmer. Swimmers are strong, really strong people. She acted really weird during it, and Sakura could literally throw that thing to the moon. So, my suspects would probably be, you are the last on that list. Yeah, you, and that's it. So, suspect. So we have at least 5 suspects on the list of people who might have done it. So it definitely has to be someone who's strong. Definitely has to be someone who could have pulled up a weight like that. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chalupa's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. But it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. So, she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have came alone. She did want to start exercise. You know what I'm thinking? So, on the map, when we went to go do our free time events, right? You know what one person I kept seeing hanging out with Chalupa? Who was strong? What if it's Mondo? I don't know. There has to be some reason, though. I mean, he is quick to get angry and wallop someone. But Chihiro... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mondo's guarding the crime scene right now. Yeah. But now, here's what I'm wondering. Why, if he murdered her with the dumbbell, why is she suspended like that? Like, is it to try to, like, try to push it off onto someone else to make it think that it was someone else who did it? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. So the person who she was coming with is the murderer. That person has to be Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chalupa talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Hiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is for our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Bitch. You've already spent plenty of time checking the scene of the crime. There are plenty of other things to check here. Like what? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Oh, I got a coin. Coin. He's really not. He's like just... He's being an obstacle to stop us from investigating. Like... They did say there can't be really any accomplices. Oh, gotcha. Like, it said there can't really be any accomplices in a case. That's what I'm thinking. But there is a possibility that he could have also been an accomplice in this case, even though he said, every man for himself. Okay, now I think I'm contradicting my own self when I say that. Because I don't think he's working with other people, like, at all. but I do think that there is some type of deeper thing happening here. What? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. I just ate a little snack and I just put the stream on pause and I just unpaused it, so. So, gotcha. Let me drink some water because all this talking. A floating. Oh, it's good. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what's happening to Chihiro. I got a coin. But you're a bitch. This is one of the monitors. Okay. Surveillance camera. What happened? They're forcing us to go through with this. Maybe the gun was supposed to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chalupa would have been riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly, sharply clapped his hands together.
Call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
Need something?
You sure? What's up? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been assigned to the interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed into your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the locker rooms, and only boys can go in the boys' locker rooms. In other words, Chalupa's body has been found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chalupa was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Bro. This guy's so rude. Like, how does he even know if that's what we thought? But am I wrong? Like, he's pissing people off way too much. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less for the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. He managed to sniff out the loophole of the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement of things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that is retarded. Like, dude. Knowing you, I bet you created on purpose to add a little bit of excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Got it? Good. I don't know. Yeah, it really is. But I'm just wondering, like, huh. Mondo said he wouldn't hit girls. That Chalupa had a bigger dick than his. Like, your size is bigger than mine? Fuck you. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Barracuda and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Criminal negligence. For real, criminal negligence is insane. Like, tell me how that's actually like. He's criminally negligent. For real. Like, it makes no sense at all. But okay. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self. Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facility, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. That's been added. We're in the main hall. Wait. Gotcha. We're doing the stream for him because Shareplay isn't working. So he's doing his stuff. I'm doing stuff. I'll be back real quick. I'm gonna be back. god. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating. No, because I had to go take a shit. No. Oh no, like this is a channel that I've had for a very long time. I've created a following. So like I used to post on this all the time when I was younger, but I don't anymore. And it's just been a very long time since I've actually posted anything, so when I do something like this, it's rare. I mean, I was editing one of them before. I don't think I posted it. I think I deleted it right afterwards. Yeah, new videos. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't even... A bit odd. Well, I'm sorry about that. Oh yeah, Japan. I mean, like, they really like black people. Like, Japan, they are very, very nice people. So just, like, they are very, very welcoming to new cultures. And just, like, other things, too. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. We came to the main hall. Yeah, we came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? You came in the main hall. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. Ooh, what is this thing? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? Wow! It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Barracuda? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junkie 11037 and Soy Sauce? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Soy Sauce! You're right, this is Soy Sauce's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Now I understand. Yep.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbooks showed Junkie's name, and when I started it up, then the one that won't turn on must be 11037's, right? It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that made the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break it, would it break? It could withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof. Out to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbooks does come with a single weak point. It does. But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yep. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chalupa, right? To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Barracuda? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer. But, more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of the diddler. Then you truly believe the diddler is the one that killed Chalupa? Absolutely, I have no doubt that the diddler is the culprit in the case. That murderous fiend is the diddler, right? There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like ghosts, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Hi, new people joining the stream. Welcome. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? The Diddler. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I could show you. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you that the diddler is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that the diddler is the one that killed Chalupa. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help. We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! This is a serious emergency. Please, 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 you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Taco. She's acting super strange. It was her. How? I can't believe that, though. Like, yes, I'll take you into account of it. Like, I'll think more on that now that we're thinking more about it. But it's like, dude. But yeah. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Barracuda? Since it's Taco, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. It looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Taco's room, most likely. You're right. Oh, there's Taco. Is Taco inside? Some kind of an emergency. Oh. Can I ring the bell? You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Fuck you. You guys are too slow. I think you're too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Taco in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, but how she's doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff. We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Oh. I'm thinking more about what she said right now. She's like really acting scared. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you pulling yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it. Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
The fuck does that mean? She has a personality. She has a personality. She has a deeper personality. Oh my gosh. But that's too obvious. I mean, we can't also say that because the last murder was super freaking obvious and everybody was being freaking stupid. But come on. 2 murders in a row being very obvious now? Come on. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that this whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough even to bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Barracuda? Does she think the serial killer, the Diddler, really murdered Chalupa? It was why Taco... Is that why Taco's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? She has a crush on you. Come on, bro. Hey, Barracuda, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean? Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Barracuda? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Barracuda stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying. Back you... Bacula! Bacula. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let the Diddler have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Barracuda couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's just get back to the investigation.
What? Stop talking.
Sorry, like the freaking AI thing popped up out of nowhere. What did he say? Yeah, there's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Barracuda, what was Taco talking about just now? Something about a promise. I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll stay here to keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Barracuda sped away. Barracuda! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. There's something missing here. There are no clues there. We need to check somewhere else. Dude! Yes, there is! There was an extension cord over here, and it's missing. Is the evidence that provides it was the Diddler really in the library? I guess it's this room since he didn't want us to look in here. And remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here? It all makes sense once you're inside. That's what she said. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too. I would say there's enough value in this place to entire dust. This shelf was stuffed type files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up randomly. Ah, you have sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it right now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. That's a report. He's annoying, bro. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the desk, it looks like there was something else inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things? These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from the behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some really interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Barracuda using in the library.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to get use. Coin, coin. Oh, what's up here? Oh, there's a spirit camera in here. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files. There are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have pulled this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine, and I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once. But all this has to be, like, top secret, confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is it possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Barracuda is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me more than most were those cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Diddler case. As he talked, Barracuda grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every single crime, the word bloodlust is written in the own victim's blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chalupa. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular facts were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all account... Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Oh, yikes. Yeah. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of melting the victim. Now, if you can recall Chalupa's corpse. Her body was most certainly melted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple. The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? You might manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What the fuck? For real, he's very annoying. Barracuda, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Oh. I need snacks. I'm probably gonna grab some snacks. But yeah. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Ow! Hello? You didn't offer me any snacks, how dare you? Sure. I just ate something small. But, yeah, just need to eat something. I got a burger in there. I might just grab the burger, warm it up in the microwave, and munch on that. The my quarter pounder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But alright. Trying to read this fast because this investigation's going longer than it should. Barry could have handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of the Genocide Jack victims ran on several pages. Holy shit. You notice how they're suspended, though? That means, he didn't do it. Because notice that it's scissors. Yeah, scissors are being used. So how is an extinction... How... We'd have to look more, yeah. Ken, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. The amount of strength you have to put someone on the wall using scissors is insane. But alright. And then multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to be inflicted with the same scissors used to attach to the wall. As the other cases at the scene of the crime, the word bloodless was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom-made scissors. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom-made with every pair left at each murder scene, seeming to be some material for construction. Okay. So just... Damn, you fucking that shit up. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Soji Gaku 23, Kano Issei 14. 14?! That's insane! Takashi Yoshida 30. Koma Shinotaro, Takefuna Gono, Uchida Naosha, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Umejima. There was no end to it. but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Scissors! And the scene of the crime murder had the word bloodlust left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoons. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene of the crime, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the victim may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Barracuda! As usual, Barracuda turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together on this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same thing, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one who killed Chalupa. The murderous fiend is one of us. And who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So, back to the locker room. Ding ding ding. Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did she find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lunenburg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Okay. Good soup. Really, what did she see? She refused to tell me. It was like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so where is Satan now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, so now I know what to check. Oh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Mm-hmm. Okay, so this... Oh! This is like to the pool. I don't think this is gonna help out with anything, though. So that's the one weird thing that I see in here. So we also need to check out the warehouse, and we need to check out the girls. Okay. Hey Coin, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But before I go, let me give you one piece of us. Yeah. Okay. Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chalupa's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Coin turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chalupa's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. There's bloodstain on the carpet. Chalupa's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Coin said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chair's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. So then, this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chalupa's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. One second. There's a bloodstained poster. This blood is the most noteworthy part. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't quite seem the place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would they have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. So, there's that. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. See, but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and I down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain. Okay. So leaving the girls' locker room. So I think the extension cord came from the library. There's a thick lamp just tell us. I guess not. What the fuck? It's done. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Barracuda was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yep, lamp desk. So, of course, still more I need to check. Oh, yeah, I need to check the file again. I want to take another look at that case, and I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Barracuda. Barracuda, I think he's hiding, he's purposely trying to push us in a direction that isn't important. Like, he's trying to put us off of our tracks. Like, yeah, like, I'd say here, I'm still, okay, either it's the Genocide Jack thing, or it's Mondo. And the thing that makes more sense would be Mondo. Because guess what? In the file, the victims of the Genocide Jack case, they were killed and suspended with scissors. So, if the murder weapon was a blunt object and not a stab wound, that means that either A, Byakuya is trying to run us off of our case, he knows what's going on, and he thinks this is a game, or number two, it actually is that, and it was done in a different fashion. And I don't think so, because that's what the file said. it's scissors. They don't use a dumbbell. So I'm still on the fact that, okay, Chihiro wanted to get stronger and kept talking about how she wanted to get stronger. She needed to go somewhere at night. She didn't want to ask, she wasn't asking Sakura or Asahina. But one person she was hanging out with the most in chapter 2 was Mondo. And one thing that doesn't make sense is, okay, why is Mondo hanging out with Chihiro if Mondo is buddy-buddy with, Taka? It's buddy-buddy with him. But I think Chihiro asked Mondo to help her work out because of this secret that she has. And through that, Mondo had the opportunity to basically kill her. And it was in a fit of a rage, because number one, Mondo doesn't hit women. So it was in a fit of a rage. Or I could also say, with this theory, with us calling Chihiro femboy, Chihiro could actually be a boy. I'm thinking about all the theories here. But that's what I theorize here. That could have happened. Okay. Maybe we should have confessed our conspiracy secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay. But alright. I'm trying to figure out where I was supposed to go. Warehouse. Okay. Warehouse is this way. And okay. There we go. Satan, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It absolutely has everything one might need to live a full life, from clothes from food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. But have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, you did find something. Very well. I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chalupa was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was the night before nighttime. This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste Satan said she saw Chalupa carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. What else do I need to check? Because I think... I need to check on her. Because she also was talking about Toko. Oh! She goes to the gym a lot. So we'd ask her about the gym. Oh, Hina. How's Tako doing? Same as before. She won't come out. And she keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Taco's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chalupa would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Mondo.
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sausage said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chalupa to exercise with you, she always refused. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but be totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Damn it. But finally, class trial time. Class trial time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
You remember where to meet, right? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, for real, it's just annoying.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Like, it's... Cause, yeah. And I'm just wondering, like, okay, now that Mondo might have known that Chalupa wasn't a girl, that Chalupa was actually a guy. He said, I don't hit girls. So maybe he was like, this is my chance. Or, of course, he might have had something said to him which caused him to go over the edge and, you know, kill him. And that might have been used. Well, no, because if our theory stands right, if Chalupa is a guy, Chalupa would not have been able to go into the girls' locker room in the first place. You would have had to get a handbook to do it, especially those handbooks in there. So just that would probably be the case. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll just go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like that, he said. A few minutes later, he appeared, dragging Taco behind him. I told you, I didn't want to, but you forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chalupa. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. I wonder... well, they didn't change the report card until later, so... Dead. Okay. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. What do you have to say?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Taco, man. What's got her so worked up? Okay, get along with the story. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Damn. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Boo! Turn off your mic if you're taking a call, bro. There we go.